Babu? Babu? Okay. Okay, I'm back. Microphone decided to stop being connected for whatever reason. Oh, no, wait, no. OBS reset it to the default on update. Windows update. Okay. Okay, game is working properly. Okay. Okay, and miscellaneous text go away. Twitch looks good. Actually, let's get into like some actual animation looping. Yeah, Twitch looks good. YouTube looks good. Oh no, maybe a bit delayed, but that's fine. It's not super far back, and it's not stuttering. Okay. Let me pull up my notes. Okay. There is quite a bit that I have not done. This guy, I think Cheeseman is done. I think I've gotten all their stuff. I think Patches, maybe, unless you need to buy out Patches' inventory, and then he goes somewhere. There might still be something else to do here with the magic people. Solaire does eventually leave the bridge, so I can look into that. Okay, I did that. That ends up being nothing. Oh, fuck. Body issues again. What the fuck? That is the wrong thing. Okay. Hopefully we're good now.
Ah.
Okay, notes, 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 notes. Hmm. One thing that I was curious about is like, if you need to do the sunlight metal, if you need to get the sunlight metal in every single boss fight that Solaire is in. Actually. I do not have a list of summons. Okay. Let me go to this. Copy that. Format. Bullet list. Okay. Tourist team. Okay. Bell Gargoyles is Solaire. Keeping Dragon is Solaire. Man Eater Mildred. I don't remember their name. Stray Demon, Iron Golem. Uh, fuck. I don't remember their name. Seth, I don't think has one. Okay. Do I? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Obsidian plugins persist between vaults. Please tell me there's a way to do this, because this is super annoying. Copy the hidden obsidian configuration. Oh, come on. Is there seriously not a convenient way to do this? Okay, whatever. Sort current list recursively. Control Shift P. Huh? That is supposed to sort it alphabetically. Why are you not sorting alphabetically? Okay, yeah, that works. Am I not allowed to do that in a canvas? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? You aren't allowed to sort. The sort plugin does not work in a canvas. Oh, that's such bullshit. Oh, that's so stupid. Okay, I wish it would not revert to this if you zoom out too far. That's like I would rather have the text just be blurred into an incomprehensible mess, just so I can at least still look at the colors and shit and the shape. Okay, last update 2 years ago. Is there a better sort? Plugin allows one to shuffle, reverse, or sort lines using either visual width or lexical order. Alphanumerical order. Last updated 7 months ago. That's better than 2 years. Okay, so sort lines. Control Shift P. Okay, let's try this again. Nope. It does not want you to fucking... Oh, you have to actually have it selected. Hmm. Okay, nope, it does work. It only works on, like, you have to highlight all the text. And it does not account for tab indentation. Okay, well, that is a deal breaker. Consolidate checklists across all files. No, I don't need that. Fit toggle list. Set ordered list style. AO? The list style cannot be changed mid-list. Hmm. That looks interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, this isn't... I think this is just, to change what the actual bullet points look like. The style name needs to be put in brackets before any other text. Hmm. Okay, well, that's not working. Okay. It only works with numbered lists. Okay. Okay, well, that's not what I want. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and change the order of this note slightly so that the ones with a summon are just listed above everything else that does not have a summon, or the ones, I guess I just haven't found their summon. Although typically the summon is just immediately outside of the boss room. Alright, I forgot. Obsidian is stupid and removes all my extra spaces. Okay. So we have, for the people with Solaire, we have Bell Gargoyles, Gaping Dragon, Ornstein and Smo, and then Centipede Demon. Which I don't think Solaire themselves. Oh, I guess Solaire does say that they go to Blight Town, so them being at the Gaping Dragon boss fight makes sense. Okay, seems they're not going to spawn, or they're doing the greatest fake out of all time. Okay, so let's go. I guess I'll try and do all of the Solaire events. Okay. Okay, question. How much does Dragon Slayer Arrow do to you? No, it actually sticks in. 140 damage ain't bad. Although, not worth the cost, I don't think. Although it is worth the time. I definitely need to restock on arrows. You know, it's starting to feel like the boars have a, like a small chance to just drop the helmet randomly, but after you kill all three, it's guaranteed. Starting to feel that way. Oh, that actually got him. I'm surprised he aggroed. I wonder if you can re-crochet this guy. No. No soup for you. Oh. You know, in retrospect, I did not think those guys could drop their armor. Although, it's also very funny that that guy drops a great sword as well. Great axe is a 2% drop, and a great sword is a 2% drop. I don't think I've seen, any of them actually using a great axe. I've seen them use a mace and a great sword. I don't think I've seen them use the great axe. Oh, why did I exit? I wanted to de-aggro that guy so I could get into a better position. Because if you quit out, all of the enemies get teleported back to their original locations, and it allows you to... It also makes them stop being angry at you, because they are forcibly reset. Also, hello, and good morning. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's a pretty cool little, utility. I also occasionally use it to where, like, if I'm getting chased by a bunch of enemies, I will occasionally use it to just teleport them back to where they spawn, so that I don't die. Oh wait, no, I was not going down here. I was going upstairs. If you're fast enough with your menuing, you can also sometimes just walk through very dangerous areas by loading in, prepping the quit out menu while you're standing up, walk a few steps, and then quit out before the enemies can actually touch you. And then you can use that to just slowly walk through a room of enemies, just like teleporting them away from you every 2 seconds. Yeah, it is very powerful. Although it's not completely free because, well, pausing the game doesn't pause the game. So you still do have to have some, like, mobility skill and navigation in the menu. Those words did not come out in the order that I intended.
Thank you. I am Knight Lautrec of Carrie. I truly appreciate this.
Yes, the reward will be kicking you off of a cliff. I'm gonna need to restock on arrows soon. Oh, I sold the arrow. Okay, you know, I'm good on money. And a little bit more money. Oh, three humanity, huh. For whatever reason, I remember that being 4 humanity. And then just like a proper map reload in case that's needed to move Lautrec over. You know, I actually don't know the trigger to make him move. I know the trigger to make him be an asshole. Oh well.
I am.
Oh. Oh, this text can go away. That is no longer relevant.
Don't get yourself.
Yep. No cheese for you. Well, maybe some cheese if I attack you from, like, the other side. Although I don't think this is going to be far enough away to prevent them from aggroing. Yeah, nope. I mean, actually, I don't know if they... Hang on. Yo, he's a dumbass. Oh, he might have a better angle. Yep, okay. It is not free. Maybe. maybe you just have to have a good angle. Oh. No, maybe he's gonna walk out eventually. Although the electricity right in the face is very bright and disorienting. Although this does give me an interesting idea for a game mechanic. Like, if an energy-based projectile collides with your arrow, it should destroy the arrow. Or, like, maybe damage the arrow, causing the arrow to do less damage. Like, that would be super niche and not very relevant very often. But that could be interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and go write that down. Oh. Oh, okay, I guess he got bored. Oh, that might hit. Nope, it doesn't. Okay, so standing behind this tree gives you guaranteed victory if you have enough arrows. Okay, so that makes a total of 2 Titanite demons you can choose. I guess 3. The first one in Sens you can choose. Probably. Okay, I'm actually curious if this respawns, because the Demon Titanite is a guaranteed drop. Okay, it does not respawn. Although, in retrospect, I think I might have already known that. I just didn't write it down anywhere. Okay, let's go stab a gargoyle in the ass. Although... Actually, no, Solaire should be here, because this is where Solaire first spawns. This really feels like they should have put something here. Hmm. Okay. And backup massive fail. Which I should have opened these folders previously. Okay. Here we go. Oh, okay. I did not think that they could take knockback. Okay, either resistant or immune to poison. I wonder if I could drag the Phantom all the way back to meet Solaire proper. Oh, right, fuck. You can't quit out while... Okay. Fix my resolution, please. Thank you. What? Don't fucking let me dodge roll! Oh, Solaire was about to clutch that on 1 HP. Yeah, no, it didn't fucking let me dodge roll. I was supposed to get a dodge roll in between before the second fire damage. Yeah, I don't know how far you're able to drag these. Beatrice, I think? I don't think you can take her very far. Damn, these guys are doing more damage to Solaire than the actual bosses themselves. Oh. Okay, so new plan. Manually kill all the enemies myself before summoning him. I'm killing these guys from ranged, because if I run out there, the dragon's probably going to spawn. I actually don't know if Solaire's still over there. He's probably left because I already talked to him. Okay, even if Solaire is no longer down there, this will still test if I'm able to get Solaire over there at all. The Phantom Solaire, rather. Okay, I'm just gonna run ahead and just see if their pathfinding is good enough. Actually, no, they might deload if I go too far away. Damn, what is their walking speed set to? Because it's slower than the player's walking speed. But it's faster than the player's slow walk speed. Huh. I wonder if he has, like, just, like, really heavy armor on. So that's the standard walk speed for if you are above, like, 75% encumbrance, I think. Thank you for not getting aggroed by the rats. That's funny. Wait, pray at the altar of sunlight? Ayo? Yo! This is not what I was expecting to find. Praise the sun! Yo! Intercovenant. Wait, can I intercovenant with Phantom? Wait, what? Is the Phantom not the reason why I'm allowed to enter the Covenant? I... What? Yo, I wonder... I wonder if there's any spot where you could automatically farm soul by having a boss summon be with you, and then like, oh, never mind. You can't rest while there's a summon. I was gonna say maybe like set up a macro to automatically rest like every like 30 seconds or something. But there's an enemy close enough that this guy just goes over and one-shots it. Okay, there's a chance he just simply isn't fast enough to get past the dragon. So if you wanted to do this, you would have to kill the dragon first. Or maybe I already killed the dragon. Oh! Oh, that's very interesting. There's only so far that you're even allowed to bring them. Yeah, Solaire isn't there. Multiplayer victories, 0. Oh, they don't have an animation for the Phantom leaving? Yeah, I guess either the dragon is preoccupied somewhere else, or I already dealt with them. Oh, maybe you have to be human to enter this covenant. Here we go. Oh, for sunlight metal. Okay. Miracle passed down to those bound by the warrior of Sunlight Covenant. Hurl Lightning Spear. Lightning spears inflict rare lightning damage and are very effective against magic, fire, and most of all, dragons. Nice. Okay, how many metals do I have? I only have one, I'm really sad. Okay, my guess is maybe I had to be human to talk to the statue. Because that statue, I've walked past it many times before, and it did not have an interaction prompt. Maybe I needed the maggot in my inventory? Oh, I tried to get the dodge roll input in time. It did not work. I had no idea that was a covenant there. Neither did I. Like, I've been around that statue many times, because you have to... That's one of Solaire's spawn points when you're progressing his quest line. Although... Now this means that, we're going to be farming a lot of maggots. Because if I need 80 sunlight metals, unless you get more than one, for certain bosses, the maggots are going to be the fastest farming method. Although I actually don't know what the trigger is for allowing the player to interact with that covenant. My best guess would be that the player has to be human. Because I did spend quite a while just staying hollow the entire time.
Ah, I have you.
Okay, there's one.
I am green.
I probably could have had a lot more metals by now, but I probably sold them at some point. Actually, let's go. Actually, I guess we already know what Lightning Spear looks like. Routine is to just dispose of that guy. Yeah. He's actually a decently tough fight, because his sword is able to bypass shields. So unless you got the parry timing down, he's a decent threat. Okay, I don't need flash sweat. Yo. Nice. But yeah. 5 humanity and the ring, pretty decent. I already have the armor, so that's completely irrelevant. And yeah, I wonder if the devs knew what they were doing, placing him directly on the cliff. If they knew how easy it would be to just kick him off. Like, they could have had him, like, leaning up against the wall or something next to the Firekeeper's gate. But no, they put him directly next to the cliff. Okay, so... Oh, fuck. Very unopportune time to, tab out. Okay. Okay, so... There's now one achievement left that is spoiler territory. Possibly a Final Covenant? Possibly a hidden boss? Because the only achievements I have left is the Dark Soul, Knight's Honor, Bond of a Pyromancer, Prayer of a Maiden, and then one more. That is not technically a hidden achievement, but it's an achievement with spoilers, so I don't want to look at it. Warrior of Sunlight, nice. Okay, so I actually... Okay, if I'm going full Warrior of Sunlight route this time, I want 30 humanity, so I can just save Solaire. So this is 5 humanity in my pocket. 25, okay, so I'm almost, there's Firekeeper Soul scattered around, so I'm good on that. Okay, Eyes of Death I do not think are relevant anymore. Okay, so I have 2 Sunlight Medals. This symbol represents Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who lost his deity status. Oh, so maybe Solaire isn't his firstborn. Maybe Solaire is just a follower of that guy. But given that they don't give us the guy's name, maybe it is Solaire. Give me humanity. One of them. Okay. And put that into the box. There's, without farming, there's definitely nowhere near 80 metals, 80 sunlight metals on the map. Because there's like, assuming you get 1 medal per boss, there's currently 4 bosses where you can fight with Solaire. And then if he survives, you get 1 of them. So 4. Then there's the 1 from Lautrec. And then there's some inside of a treasure chest. I don't know how many it is. I want to say 4. Yeah, let's be optimistic. Let's round up. So that's still currently only at 9. Maybe Solaire themselves gives you a bunch if you make it to the end of their quest line. But yeah, without grinding, that would be, again, like a little less than 8 New Game Plus loops. And it doesn't look like there is a multiplayer method of getting them. I mean, outside of just having someone drop their items on the ground for you to pick up. Ooh, nice parry. Too bad I stabbed your foot. It's very interesting that they do block off the exits so that you can't just drag Solaire away. Down into like Undeadburg and stuff. Oh, his lightning spear is much stronger than my own. Don't kill him. No! No! Nice. Bye-bye. Wait, 90,000 soul, that doesn't seem correct. Usually it's not a really nice flat number. Okay. Ooh, it would actually be cool if beating a boss with Solaire gave points to the Sunlight Covenant. So that you don't have to, like, actually grind up 80 Sunlight medals. Fuck. I was spamming the interact button. Why did you not grab the ladder? My guess is one of these statues of the woman holding the baby is going to be a covenant as well. After I get my stuff back, I'm going to consume a humanity. Because if there's a lot of things that require you to be human, then it's just a good idea to stay human as often as possible. That's either missing texture or like something is sticking out from that building. I think it's missing texture though. Hello, Oswald. I will be right back with my money.
Greet. Thou art welcome.
Okay, I don't know if this does anything.
Greet.
No, not abandoned. Absolution. Ooh, actually,
If thou committeth a
I should have checked what my stats were before and after to see if maybe sin impacts anything. Because so far sin does not appear to impact anything. It would be cool if you get a high enough sin value, you fight Velka. In that case, maybe I shouldn't have cleansed my sin. I'm gonna go ahead and add sin to unknown mechanics. Okay, and where is my list of covenants? Here we go. Warrior of Sunlight. 0 out of presumably 80. Now that statue up there with the Firekeeper soul, it would not surprise me if that's just an alternative way of joining the Way of the White. Like, maybe they still want you to have access to every covenant. Well, actually, I guess if you're going around killing random NPCs, there's some covenants you're not going to be able to join. Namely the Chaos Covenant. And also, I guess, the Dark Wraith to an extent. Because if you just start attacking Koth, he's going to be like, hey, yo, fuck you. And then he's just going to leave. I wonder if eventually an NPC is going to spawn here, or if this is explicitly just lore stuff. Like, this is the old church, it's just where Andre is. Okay, I guess it's time for Blight Town. I currently have like 25 humanity in my pocket. And then I'll get one more Firekeeper soul on the way down. I can also just go ahead and grab an extra Firekeeper soul in New Londo. So I will have more than enough to get to 30 instantly. Although that does mean I will have to come back up here to rejoin the... No, I won't have to come back up here to rejoin the Covenant, because I can just do that at the bonfire. Actually, I wonder if Solaire is somewhere in the depths or Blight Town. Because in the other 3 locations where his summon is, he is actually physically close by. Oh. Oh, right, I already did this. Did I grab the Firekeeper soul? Probably. Oh no, I did not. Man, the start of this area looks really weird without the water. You know, they could have totally put like a hidden ladder somewhere around here. Actually, a ladder leading down into the water would have been a cool, like, preview that you might be able to go down there eventually. Okay, so this is... Okay, yeah, that's 20... over 30. I still have the Dragon Covenant I need to deal with. I'm at 23 out of 80 scales. So yeah, I'm grabbing those scales whenever I can. Just to lessen the impact of the farming when we finally get around to that.
Goodbye then.
Now the question is, am I going to try to be spicy again and skip the bonfire? The answer is no. Because I've already done that like twice and failed like twice, so I'm good. I'm also going to skip this Firekeeper Soul because I got the one in New Londo. And the dogs are annoying, and the toxic is actually kind of whatever, given how much blooming I have. But the dogs stand a decent chance of actually being able to kill me. Like, if the Blood Art snipers could also, like, deal damage, then that would be an issue. Ooh, I just had an idea that I'm going to try. It would be cool if the barbarians, if you could shoot, like, get a headshot on them. Oh. Hello, Mildred. Oh, fuck. It would be cool if you could get a headshot on them. And cause them to drop their... rock on their own head. 3 humanity, nice. Yeah, I imagine as long as you're, like, decently often maintaining humanity, I think Mildred's, like, very difficult to miss. Oh, my running attack is no longer enough to kill. That's unfortunate. I think the Hawk Ring is more valuable than the soul. Okay. Mouse. Aww. That's unfortunate. I feel like a headshot should allow you to drop the rock on their head.
I am quite. You have. Ooh, something that would be cool is if the summons that were also phantoms, if the multiplayer victories like listed how many players this NPC has killed. Because, like, the online servers are still going, so the developers could store that data somewhere. Mildred, are you... Oh. I thought I was far enough away. I was not. Mildred, don't run through the lava. I'm actually surprised that did kill. Like, I was nearly full health. Actually, I can't tell if that is the butcher's knife. I mean, it clearly looks like a butcher's knife, but I guess I've just never held it as a player. Hey Mildred, you gonna do anything? Like, at all? Thank you. Okay, that is not worth the build up. Although I guess range. Okay, Mildred gives you nothing. 108,000. Yeah, again, like really nice flat round numbers. I wonder if I've hit the point in the New Game Plus tiering where the soul yield is at a designated cap. So like it starts out at all nice round numbers and then it goes up in like arbitrary percentages and stuff. But then like once you get to like New Game Plus 5 or 6 or something, then it's all flattened out again.
Oh, dear.
I wonder if it would be faster to reload than to wait for him to walk. Okay, do. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. I don't have access to the door yet. Oh well, it's fine. It's not like I was going to be depositing the sunlight metals just yet anyway. Okay, well, let's go take a look around here. I don't know if Ceaseless Discharge has a summon sign. Yo, it would be really mean if they put the summon sign just in the middle of the lava. That would also be really funny. Actually, come to think of it, I don't think I've killed all of these people. If they drop a non-respawning item, I'm kind of fucked. No. Oh. Hang on a second. Oh, you're actually going to attack me. Piss off. What if I... drop this on the ground? What if I give you the egg for my few? You don't give a fuck. Okay. Let's go ahead and organize my inventory. Okay, which of these things do I care about? The Grave Lord Sword. It's kind of neat. I just don't think it's, like, I guess its biggest appeal... Like, it's decent damage, but I think its biggest appeal is supposed to be its poison, but... Okay, so that is the butcher knife that Mildred has. Okay, I don't... actually, fuck, the Dark Moon Bow does deal significant damage. So, yeah. I can't upgrade? I can't upgrade the Great Lord set? That's lame. Okay, let's just pull everything out and see what I can upgrade. Okay, standard, chain, knight, elite. Huh. I I thought the elite knight set was Twinkling Titanite. Oh yeah, the Eastern Armor and the Shadow set I need to go and recollect. Okay, so 1, 2. Okay, so it takes 4 shards to get something to +3. I'm gonna go ahead and get these 2 to +3 just because they have only 3 pieces of armor for their full set. And also, giving things a plus value makes it easier for me to not sell them, because it makes it easier to differentiate between the duplicates. Okay, do I actually use any of these? Not really. I guess I use the sealer set sometimes, like for curse resistance specifically. But I have the curse bite ring for that. interesting. Oh wait, no, that's not missing texture. That's just the pillars are not fully flush, which is fine enough. This isn't exactly the most architectural stability. Okay, typically the boss summon sign would be before the arena itself. By typically, I mean I think that is how it works every single time. Actually very surprised that did not hit me. Given that that did hit me. Oh, right, I'm stupid. I have every single armor in my inventory. Okay, I really shouldn't be, okay, one moment. I really should not be worrying about just gradually upgrading everything to the max, because I'm not even able to get everything on this save file. Like, I'm pretty confident I'm locked out of the straight sword hilt, because you get that when you start a new file, but you do not get it when you like do a new game plus loop, unless maybe if you have your first slot on a like nothing is equipped there. Damn. Parameter bonuses putting in the work. How much more did I need? I needed 3 more Demon Titanite in order to push that the rest of the way. I don't think there's a reason for me to go down there. I mean, I guess I can deal with Kirk. I can verify whether or not this Kirk is tied to Centipede or Ceaseless. Gotta get some sleep. Or does anyone play the way you do? It's cool. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of people saying that. Like, that's what many people say, although personally I don't. I guess I just don't have the awareness to know what they are referring to. But thank you. I'm glad you're having a good time. But yes, do get sleep. Sleep is good. And don't worry, I will take it easy. Like, I am, if nothing else, I'm very good at knowing when I need to take a step back. Okay, yep, Kirk is definitively tied to Ceaseless Discharge, which is very cool, and I like that a lot. Okay, I can grab some of the loot and then just teleport back. I definitely feel like there should be something right here. If there was, and then I just teleported too soon, whoops. Okay. probably get a level up if I start consuming boss souls. Okay. Let me pull up my notes so I can see how much each soul is worth, because I do not remember. Okay. So I need about 90,000 soul. Okay, so Lord Gwyn's 20,000 each, it looks like. Yeah, 20,000. Soul of Sif is less valuable. Although, interestingly, you cannot multi-use boss souls. Nice. Damn, plus 3. Oh, wait, plus 3,000 for the next one. And the level up is doing basically jack shit. It's like, oh, do you want flame defense or do you want flame defense? Okay, let me go ahead and in my list of, where's my list of invaders? Okay, Gaping Dragon. I'm just I'm adding the bosses associated with each of the invaders. You know, something that would be cool, as like, I think it would be cool if you could get every single Lord Soul before getting the Lord Vessel. So I think it would be cool if there was alternative ways to get to the bosses. Nito, you could have the Covenant. Four Kings, you can just already get. For Bed of Chaos, I think it would be cool if, like, if you got to +3 Chaos Covenant, this shortcut opens up prematurely. And then I guess for Seth, I don't know, that you would have to have some way into the library. Or I guess maybe some way into the Crystal Cave, rather. But it would have to be like a secret hidden path, because that's how it is with, like, the Nito Covenant. That's a pretty good secret. The Four Kings, early, like, the fucking Dark Wraith Covenant, that's a pretty good secret. They're also both tied to covenants, which would be interesting. And then, if you did it that way, that would also be tied to a covenant. So maybe we could make a pattern. So what would be a good covenant to tie access to the library to? Maybe the Dragon Covenant, because Seth is a dragon. Who knows, maybe the Dragon Covenant does have shenanigans. I haven't messed with it. Although, speaking of... Actually, no, I don't think... Excuse me, was... It looked like there was something... Clip? It looked like there was something on screen that was looking funky. Oh, okay, it was just this in a really weird foreground in front of the camera perspective. There's 5 dragon scales down in Ash Lake, which I definitely want. Although I think I'm gonna wait until I can teleport, so I don't have to bother climbing out of the tree. I mean, I could go down there and then just homeward out, but that assumes I make it to the bottom without dying. Let's go ahead and get back to Firelink, and then I'm going to take a short break to go eat some food. Okay, after I'm done eating, the next 2 things that I'm going to do... Actually, no. I was going to say I'm going to go get the 2 pieces of armor that I accidentally sold. but the only reason I care about having the armor is to just have all of the armor. But I mean, unless there is a way for me to reclaim the straight sword hilt, having all of the things doesn't super matter. There's no achievement for getting all of the armor. And even if there was, I would have already collected it. So, no longer having it wouldn't matter. Yeah, I'm not falling for that for like a fucking fourth time. Probably. It would be cool if the status bars had like an exact number on them, so you could see how much status is remaining. Like, maybe not even like a duration timer, but just like an arbitrary number. Because internally it's probably stored as an arbitrary number. Okay. I will be right back. I'm going to go nom nom. And then we will decide from there. Okay, I am back. Hello, whoa. Good morning. Also, good morning to you too, Joey. Hyperfixating so bad that you nearly forget the uncomfortable unsettledness of your stomach. True. Yeah. I also needed to go and put on some warmer clothes. So it was a good excuse to multitask. Okay.
I do.
No.
By the lords, are you certain? Well, perhaps I was wrong. There can be only one chosen undead. I will continue my search. You are freed from duty.
Huh?
Well, 2000 sounds like you stuffed a slice of pizza in your mouth and put a shirt on over all you joke. No, I'm not that skilled. I'd be afraid of getting grease on the shirt. But no, I just put some clothes on and then threw some ham into the microwave. Not like sliced ham, but just like a bunch of chunks from a ham hunk, like a spiral ham type thing. And yes, well, okay. Right now I'm in Chaos Servant because I forgot that you actually need access to Izalith in order to open the door. But yeah, I did find the Sunlight Warriors. I actually have no clue what the prerequisite is for interacting with the statue. The only thing I can think of is maybe you have to be human, because there was a decent period of time where I just didn't bother being human. I actually initially thought that the interaction requirement was that you had the Solaire summon with you. But then it was like, nope, you can't join the Covenant without the Solaire. Or rather, you can't join the Covenant if Solaire is there. But interestingly, you are able to get the gesture while the summon is there, but you're not able to join the Covenant, which means you don't get the achievement. That would have been really funny. It can only interact once he's there, but can't join while he's there. That would actually be super fucking funny. Like, you would have to have some way to make very obvious to the player that it's a joke, but like it's not a real Covenant. But that would be very funny. So yeah, I only have one achievement left that is spoiler territory. The rest of them is just, oh, collect all of the things. Although, interestingly, there is no achievement for collecting all armor. Nice jump attack. Thank God there isn't. I don't know. So far, armor doesn't seem to be super terrible. Like, it's, like, no more terrible than weapons, anyway. Like, I guess the worst thing so far would have to be the Kirk set. Because, like, there's some stuff that you purchase, there's some stuff you find in chests, there's the boss armors. But, I mean, you already have the boss weapons and stuff. 4 pieces per enemy that has them. the Baldur set and the Steel set can both just be purchased. So there would be the Hollow Warrior, the Hollow Soldier, the Hollow Thief. Those three you would have to actually get them to drop. There would be the Boar Helmet, but that might be guaranteed on the third kill. There is, the Maggot is guaranteed on the thing. The Mimic Hat is guaranteed on last Mimic kill, so I guess that would just be find all the Mimics. Or get lucky. And then, like, most of these is kind of just explore the map. Like, I guess Ferris's hat is kind of obscure, so, like, I guess, like, explore the map, do all the quest lines and stuff. Like, it doesn't seem, like, super terrible. Unless there's, like, stuff that I just haven't found. That makes it really bad. I guess the Dark Mask would be kind of a cinching point. The Dark Set, rather. But yeah, it looks like, it feels like you just naturally get most of the armor by just doing the rest of the shit. The Invader armor would be kind of interesting because that just but then again, that just requires you find all the invaders. And the invaders are already required for Knight's Honor, most likely. So far, at least of the armors that I have found, collecting all the armors doesn't seem like that big of an ask. Probably thinking of a different game. Yeah, if there was like dozens of enemies with like unique armor sets, and the only way to get the armor was from enemy drops, I could see that being very annoying. Because like, I feel like you should not have to grind to get like random achievements like that. Grinding should really just be for like specific extra content, or if you want to be overleveled. But then again, I haven't really played a lot of JRPGs, so maybe I'm just not familiar with the grinding meta, the grinding culture, as it were. Next stream is just spending 2 bajillion years farming sunlight metals. Possibly. That was not what I wanted to do. Yeah, because for the sunlight metals, assuming it is 80 as well, there doesn't seem to be a convenient way to get a bunch of them. Like, so far there's 4 Solaire fights, so there's 4 medals there. There's 1 from Cheeseman, and then there's a few in a chest in Orlando. So that's like around, like, that's like 8 to 10. And there doesn't seem to be a way to get them through online play, unless you could just convince your friend to just give you more. But, yeah, again, that's like slightly, that's like 8 to 9 New Game Plus loops. Without grinding, anyway. But the sunlight metals, they're actually decently common drop. From the maggots. You and the person who summoned you get a sunlight metal on boss kill? Oh, so if I am in the Sunlight Warriors, that still counts, even if they did not summon Solaire? That makes sense. Okay, okay. Okay, then that's fair. That's reasonable. I imagine this would be a lot more effective if I actually had decent faith. Still a good ranged option. Oh yeah. It actually, the animation isn't super terrible. So like if you just need like a little bit of damage every now and then, like maybe the boss does a jump back or something. Recommend something from magic builds? First I would like to try and guess what you're going to recommend based on my understanding of my items. And by magic build, do you mean just magic in general, or like specifically spells magic? All magics? I know there is the Dusk Crown ring. There's also probably better talismans or better catalyst. Although I do not. Oh, no, I do have that on me. Additional magics. I believe it's a 1.5x multiplier. There's probably some armor. Wait, actually, no. Armor. It would not surprise me if there was armor that increased magic damage. Oh right, I forgot. His hands don't exist. Ate shit earlier today and used that opportunity to put on the red tearstone ring and fuck this giant up. Nice. I kind of wish that the poison damage was displayed separately. Like this is actually a good a good real scenario in which having an information settings toggle to display damage types separately would be very useful. Because like if I get the poison on him and then I test out a few different arrow types, it's really not easy for me to tell how much damage the arrow itself did. One idea that I've been thinking about, just off and on, just sporadically, is, like, there's often, like, the glass cannon items and stuff, where it's like, oh, low health, but more damage. But then, like, you have to actually get to the low health. So I was wondering if, like, if it would be a good idea to include something like that, but the item just makes you have low health. So, like, for example, in this game, equipping the Ruby Tearstone Ring would just lower your maximum health to, like, 20% or whatever, rather than you have to get to it. Like, that would remove strategy from having to strategically lower your health, but it would also just save the player time. I like it displaying regularly, purely because if done quickly, I just get to see the whole enemy health number. Fair. Dust crown ring and fall off a ledge. No. I mean, kind of, but it would be faster than that. But yeah, I'm, like, that's one thing that I've been thinking about, like, whether or not that would be a good game design choice. Because, like, part of the glass cannon thing is, like, actually getting to the low health, but I don't know if that's just always been the case because that's just how the convention works, or if because that's actually, like, a good way to do it. Because I think it could possibly work if the item just reduces your maximum health directly, and then gives you the increased strength. It would also make it more viable for speedrunners to use, because oftentimes, speedrunners can't use the item because it either takes too long to get to the item, or, like, it might, like, not be worth the time cost to get down to low health. I think it's way too easy if you're just capped at a specific health. It means you can fully heal that health without going over? Ruins the glass cannon aspect to some degree if you just dump points into health to where you can survive a hit. Oh, you mean... Oh, you mean like if the glass cannon item is a percentage of your maximum rather than just a flat amount? Yeah, healing over is not an aspect that I thought of. Okay, so that's actually a very good point. Maybe instead of it just caps your health, maybe once you equip it, it just sets your health to the value so that you are able to heal over. It just saves time on getting to it. Hello. Goodbye. That would work? Okay. Ooh, double combo. Fuck. Okay, I thought... almost. Die. 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 Thank you. Make sure it's an if greater than value to prevent healing by putting it on. True, that that would actually be a really funny oversight. Although honestly, because it would be setting you to such a low value, it might be funny to intentionally leave in the quote-unquote oversight. I'm about to get rocked. Yep. Because, like, for a game like Dark Souls, if you are under that value, it doesn't matter if you're healing up 5%. That's not gonna save you a hit. Like, obviously, it would be better game design to have it work properly, but it would be very funny. If it just always set you to, like, 20% of your maximum health. Or whatever. You say that, but then you get the stacking of max health bonuses before putting it on, and then taking them back off. Huh? Stacking of max health bonuses before putting it on, and then taking it back. Oh, so like, if you're really low on health, you put on a bunch of stuff that gives you higher max health, put it on, it heals you higher than 20% of your normal, and then you take them off for an effective, like, 30% heal. Yeah, but the thing about that is... I'm dead. I'm not dead. Haha. The thing about that is just boring because it's optimal, so they'll do it, and there's a lot of menuing. Oh, that's fair. I was thinking, like, that would be really funny, but yeah, no, that would absolutely be... Well, actually, I don't even know if that would be optimal, quote-unquote. Because, like, the only time it would be relevant is if you are at low health. Unless there's, like, a lot of different max health ups, and then it actually becomes a viable alternative to just using a heal. But yeah, that is a lot of edge cases and potential things that could be issues that it might just be better to just design it properly. Right. Oh, on one thing that I did verify earlier today is Demon Ruins Dark Wraith Kirk Invader is tied to Ceaseless Discharge, so you do have to run across the lava, which is... I like that. At the very least, log the player's default max health and base the percentage off that. Oh yeah, I would probably do it based on base max health. That would probably be the most stable way to do it anyway. blue tier stone ring doing the same. That would be the funniest joke in the world. Like, the item is already useless, but now it is actively detrimental.
I... Go along, try and make... Oh, what is it? There you go, another break.
Blue tier stone ring, like, decreasing your health would be the funniest shit in the world. Maybe make it a match set, make blue do it but not red. But if you take blue off before taking 10% damage, you heal back the value you lost. Wait. So red gives you the damage bonus, but blue reduces your health. But if you take blue off quickly before taking a certain amount of damage, it undoes the effect. Oh, so you can like change your mind if you are just looking at different ring combinations. No! The health scaling. That, and also essentially to force you into using both. Oh, true. So you, okay, yeah, so that would, so if you wanted the insane bonus of it, like the optimal way to gain the crazy damage boost from Ruby Ring would be to lose the second slot. Alternatively, you could just take a little bit of extra time to equip the blues ring and then like bypass, like get to the limit. Yeah, I think Tarkus is going to be a big assistance. Bro? Thank you. I got invaded by someone in the Dragon Covenant in Sense Fortress after summoning Tarkus. Things did not end well for them. Oh. Yeah, I can imagine. Haha! Behold my ultimate transformation! I become the Blue Eyes White Dragon! Tarkus does not give a single shit. Tarkus gives negative shits. The only thing he sees when you turn into a dragon is a new tail weapon. And the Black Knight sword? Is 18 strength decently high for that point in the game? I kind of wish you could get, like, toxic arrows or something. But, like, maybe make them rare or, like, stupid expensive. Like, maybe like, each of the blow dart snipers has a guaranteed chance to drop, like, 20 of them. So then you only get, like, 100 or whatever per entire New Game Plus loop. Is because it will take at most 2 hits to stagger you? Beast strength... Oh, scaling modifiers. True. Wait. At most 2 hits, it has super armor? I thought that might be a thing, but I wasn't for sure. No, it cuts through poise hard. Oh. Using the Black Knight sword takes at most 2 hits to stagger someone. Okay. I thought you meant, like, if you were doing a strong attack, it just doesn't give a shit if someone is attacking you. It's like, I'm finishing this animation. Deal with it. Honestly, having a weapon with super armor would be kind of wild, because then you could mix that with, like, light armor in order to have the fast roll. Takes 4 business days on startup and all your vacation days on cooldown. Yeah, you lose 2 weeks. You lose 2 weeks of active frames. One idea that I had earlier that I thought would be funny is the Black Separation Crystal. This lists the quote-unquote player data, but because it's an NPC, it has no player data. I think it would be cool for the summons that are also invaders if the multiplayer victories showed the number of player characters that NPC has killed, and the devs just store that number on a server somewhere. So, like, anytime Mildred kills a player, it increments it by 1. Check with Mildred by dying to her. I did check with Mildred in summon, and it displayed 0, but I didn't actually check dying to her to see if it would count as multiplayer locally. Actually, I think I've done this before, but okay, this is Xbox inputs. Is it? It would be really funny if nothing else. Yeah. Is it left or? Well, I guess I'm doing left and up. I was trying to view the Steam user info for Iron Tarkus, but it looks like it's not letting me. If I remember, I will try that with Jenkins. It opened a random Steam profile. It would actually be kind of cool if, like, it opened up a custom-made quote-unquote profile that didn't actually link to a real person. Jeremiah? No, Jenkins. Oh, okay. I looked away for 2 seconds, and now they're dead. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, one, I'm talking about the invader in Catacombs / Tomb. His name is... No, fucking Leroy! His name is Leroy! Why did I call him... I missed. That's why I was thinking Jenkins. Also, what are you talking about, Drip? I always put on the chest helmet. But like, actually, why the fuck is he dealing like a fifth of his health in a single attack? That is way too powerful. Oh, I was joking about Jeremiah's drip. Oh, okay. Yo, they should make a bobblehead of King Jeremiah. But instead of the head bobbling, it's just the hat. Please don't look at me. You looked at me. I asked politely. You know, it would be kind of cool if there was like an ultra great shield or something that just passively had a block effect, kind of like this. Like, they're not even actively holding it in front of them and it blocks my attacks. Yeah, that'd be cool. An ultra great shield, which just has a constant block box. But it's like fucking strength parameter 50. You don't necessarily know that giant shield doesn't do that already? Yeah, I suppose. But I mean, I'm not gonna go around testing literally every single thing I collect. Okay, Proud Knight is 2,000. Oh, I need 20,000. No, I do not have Knight's Honor. But I imagine... My guess is either I'm missing... Well, actually, I know for a fact I don't have Knight's Honor because there's 2 boss weapons I'm missing, which I would be very surprised if those don't count. But I'm missing 2 boss weapons. I'm possibly missing an invader weapon if I just happened to miss a particularly well-hidden one. There's maybe some Covenant weapons left. Because, Dragon Covenant and Sunlight Warrior Covenant I haven't really touched. I got like 9,000. That'll work. Oh my goodness. Level ups don't mean anything anymore. You get a single point of defense. Oh, except resistance. Let's go. Hey, 100 poison resist. Nice. Actually, there's a chance I don't have her weapon. I don't know what blade that is. Hmm. The Estoc or rapier? I sold a bunch of my shit, so... Oh yeah, no, I don't have any of the thrusting blades anymore. I think that's probably the parrying dagger. Okay, I'm gonna go... I'm not necessarily gonna change my armor, but just so I have reinforced the information, I'm gonna read through the magic armors to see if it describes what you were talking about. They secretly work with sound-based spells. Okay. The parrying... What was the damage? Like, that was absolutely wild. Hmm. BRB? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. It it's it just goes in a straight line and then just fucking drops. I thought it was just going to have a really shallow arc. Imagine when you first used the miracle, you just point at the screen like that's the thing. Nah. As soon as I saw the name and stuff, I realized, yeah, that's the spell he's using. But I am glad that the Praise the Sun is actually an emote, and it's not just a community meme. It's a real thing. What am I gonna... Stop wagging your tail. I'm trying to steal it. Oh, that's cool. If you cut off their tail, they automatically turn around. It's also a community meme because that's a preset. Wait. That's a preset musing in the notes UI. You can make a message just say that, but people put it wherever the sun or sunlight is visible. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's not just an emote, it's also a message. Man, it was such a missed opportunity for them to... Like, a missed opportunity to not let the messages be used in single player. Like, even if you're not going to let the players leave themselves just arbitrary message via keyboard, like, at least let us place down messages that we want. Damn. The parameter bonus is really carrying the Artorias Greatsword. I was wanting to see if I could make this better, but nope. Something that would be interesting, although it would probably require a mod or something, would be disabling parameter bonus. So, like, you still need the required parameter in order to use it, but you're not going to get extra damage for any reason. It doesn't seem like it has anything interesting. And I already tried, like, messing around with it and stuff. Unfortunately, the fire seems to come from Lord Gwyn himself. So this only does physical damage. I think it would be cool if your offhand was the Pyromancer Flame. If that caused it to ignite, like maybe only two-handing or something. Speaking of two-handing. This will never not be funny. Why can you two... Why... Is this like considered a sword internally or something? Because I don't know if you can two-hand the other fist. Well, I mean, this isn't even a fist type. It's a pyromancy flame type. Well, you can two-hand the talisman. Oh, it's so funny. You cannot two-hand the dark hand. Cast on 4 times. You know, I had to do it to impose. You just, as they're fading out, you stand where their camera should be pointing, and then you strike that pose. Okay. Let's fix my inventory. I think, like, no luck finding what I was talking. I didn't read through everything, but I didn't exactly see anything that looked like it gave extra damage for magic. But I imagine I could just go back to the forest and look at what armor Beatrice is wearing. Given that she is explicitly sorcerer class, I imagine they're wearing the proper sorcerer equipment. I have it on me? When you say on me, are you including my box? Or do you mean on me? I don't know if you put it in your box since, but in your player inventory as of since. Oh. Oh, well, if you're talking about Big Hat stuff, I read the description. It did not explicitly state it increases magic damage. At least, unless I forgot 5 seconds later. No, fuck! Okay, well now I'm invested. If it's not the Big Hat stuff, that is very curious. Okay, I should have every set of armor that I have ever found, with the exception of the, like, a couple pieces of the Eastern set and the Ninja set that I accidentally sold. Their souls are nearly impenetrable. Wait, nearly impenetrable. Something that would be really funny is if this had a, like, super hyper niche use case where if you kick the spiked shield, you take bleed damage, but exclusively wearing this, you don't take bleed damage. That would be super fucking funny. kick and block attacks. Can you not already kick attacks? Crystalline armor worn by the Hollow Knight? Yo? Ferris was an accompanied archer, and though he was human, he ranked alongside Hawkeye Gao, one of the 4 Knights of Lord Gwyn. Yo, that's kind of wild. That's very impressive. His head is universally popular among children. That, you know, I wasn't thinking about it, but the implication that there's children in this universe is terrifying. I do not want to fight. Well, I guess there's the baby zombie skeletons, but I do not want hollowed children chasing me at 20 miles an hour. Like, I could see the thematically appropriate stuff increasing damage for their appropriate magic type. Oh, impedes stamina recovery. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, imbued with magic. That does not specify provides magical resistance. Yeah, because everything else specifically states protection versus whatever. Hinders stamina recovery. Okay. Hardly provides any physical defense. How the fuck did I bypass it? I was reading everything associated with magic. It's not the channeler set? A specific hell. Okay. Fuck. I'll get there eventually. You check the body, but nothing, for fuck's sake. I'll sit here for 5 hours reading lore if I have to. extra fire resistance. Nice, nice. Mausoleum of the Spiral Depths. Hmm. Oh, is that like the official name for the Dark Moon Tomb? No. Because worst case scenario, I just don't give a fuck because I don't use magic anyway. And then I just give up. Oh. Okay, I see. Yeah, no, I read that before. I just didn't internalize it because I don't fucking use magic. Yeah, I definitely did read that before. I think I just didn't care. Although, it does not look like there's a way for me to easily view how it modifies. Which every creature is weak to. Fair. Yo, they should have given the Titanite demon, like, a tail weapon that is electric. Just make it like a really strong, like, electric whip or something. Or a great club. Gargoyle tail axe, but a club? I still don't know what this, it's what it's talking about when it says the, Oh, okay. Okay, it's in the animation. Okay, I didn't see that the first time I tested out the attacks. Yo, this would be kind of wild if it doubled as a quote-unquote great whip. Two-handed light does not bend at all. But yeah, giving the Titanite Demon an electric tail weapon would be cool. Man, I would love the Gravelord sword to be viable. It's like similar in terms of current damage. Never mind. With my current parameter bonuses, it's much weaker. Viable and competitive, or no? Sorry, not no. How are they different things? Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. Like, yes, you could use this and still be fine, but it's just this is better. If you have the text to build it, should pin around and hit you. Honestly, that would be a hilarious thing. Like, just a little unique thing for that specific weapon. Like, the dex modifier, the dex required parameter isn't for the damage, it's to prevent you from hitting yourself. Like, I feel like if I was fighting some... Like, I feel like if this sword dealt toxic rather than poison, I think that would be really cool. Honestly? The Gwendolyn helmet kinda rocks with the Channeler set. Like, they're both like gold and like spiky and circly and stuff, so it kind of fits. Hmm. Going for now, calling with friend. Okay. Have a good time. Ooh, I should grab this set. Because, actually, is the smoke set higher defense than the golem? Oh, yes, much higher defense. In, like, every category. Fuck. Thank you. Oh, nice dodge roll. There we go. Oh. No, you were supposed to fall off. Yeah, I could probably make it over there. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay, I'm gonna save my game because I want to try the funny. Ooh, that's totally doable. And I totally could have quit out before I hit the ground. Oh, no. Invisible wall. It's an invisible wall that does not interact with arrows, but it does interact with the player. Oh, it's only one divine blessing. I thought it was two. Stand up and stretch my legs some. You know, they should install a ladder. Going down the ladder would be faster than waiting for this to come back up. Okay, very interesting that sometimes you seem to just take enough knockback to fall off, and sometimes you don't. What the fuck? Excuse me. What the fuck did you do? You did not hit me. That's bullshit. Oh. Oh, okay. That's still bullshit, but I understand now. They did a downward thrust attack. I thought they did a forward thrust attack. Interesting how these guys are able to automatically aggro onto you if you hit them with an arrow. But then, like, the Titanite Demon isn't able to do that. Okay, let's try this again. This time, going down far enough so that they cannot. So that they cannot hit me. Are you in my range? No, but I am most definitely in your range. Wait a second, hang on. Oh, okay. That's not perfectly safe. And the railing is also not perfectly railing. Okay, these guys don't actually have all that much health. Wait, why can I poison you? I was testing to see if I could. I was not expecting it to work. Okay, now that that guy is poisoned, I'll go back to shooting this guy. Okay, I think after I get up to this bonfire, I'm going to take a restroom break. Do not fall. We may be tired brain right now, but we don't want to do that again. Hello, Solaire. Okay. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Hello, Solaire.
Oh, you've been smooth. Anytime you've left me with quite an impression. You really are. If I didn't. Oh no.
Oh. You can't cut down the chandeliers. Oh, I would not want to be the person whose job it was to replace those candles. That looks like it would be very tedious. Okay, so it's 3 Sunlight Medals here. So you have the 4 Solaire bosses, 1 from Cheeseman, and then 3 here. So that's 5, 6, 7. That's 8. So that would be 10 New Game Plus loops without farming. Also, that's a nice, cheesy way to get that chest without actually having to fight that guy. Okay, I'm gonna run around and do a more thorough search in case I just happened to miss the invader last time. Okay, yeah. There's enough boxes in here, you might actually just accidentally hit that, which might be intentional. Well, the real question is, are you destructible? Oh wait, arrows wouldn't work anyway. I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay, so first you make the mimic mad. And then you get it to follow you up the stairs. I don't actually know if it will follow you up the stairs. Oh, nope. It gets stuck on the stairs. Okay, I was betting it was gonna get stuck up higher. Oh. Okay, so it just doesn't want to leave this room in general. Okay, so if you can get it over here, it looks like you can just loop it. Because it starts to walk back, but then you shoot it, and it changes its mind. Okay, so it looks like the hardest part of that is actually just getting the mimic into position. Okay, I'm gonna kill them exclusively with poison arrows, or until I run out, just to see if they are actually fully immune, or if it's just a ludicrous amount of resistance. Okay, it definitely feels like they're immune. Because there's not really a point in having such a high resistance that a third of your health gets taken out and you don't get triggered with the poison proc. Ooh, There's an idea. If you have like a limb breaking mechanic, maybe like like right now I would be dealing damage to like just their foot. Maybe at a certain point after the limb breaks, that specific limb no longer takes damage. Like, as in, it doesn't affect the total health. But I suppose, maybe that wouldn't make sense. That would only serve to, like, anti-cheese. Okay, if they're at this low of health and then they finally get poisoned, I kind of don't care. It kind of doesn't matter. Oh. Hmm. A red carpet and a blue-green carpet? Huh? Maybe it needs to be the red and the blue ring. Yeah, because there could potentially be a room there. Oh, actually, maybe not. There would be like enough room for like maybe a hidden chest, but not much more. Okay. Aiming the bow on controller, not the greatest experience. Oh, you love to see a good sniping angle.
Comets. Comets.
Oh, fuck you! Oh, come on! Why the fuck is the knockback on that so high? You either hold up your shield and you die, or you don't hold your shield up and then you still die. Oh, fuck off. Stop hitting me. Okay, I'm checking a clip of something. Okay. It was just an optical illusion. I thought whenever I was moving the camera pretty fast, the fog gate of the boss turned red, but I put it in slow motion and it's just an optical illusion. It was not actually turning red, I don't think. Cease.
Comet soon.
Damn, you have a big talking radius. I wonder if they just took the normal data from the other blacksmiths and then just upscaled it to fit his size. Because that's a really big talking radius. Ugh. Okay, I think that's all I'm gonna do today. I'm getting really tired. And I'm really supposed to sleep in today. Anyway. Okay, well. That was fun. A little short stream on the day off. Hope you guys have good days and all that jazz.